Right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Macy, and welcome to another episode of Fashion Forward, where fashion meets purpose.
And I'm Mia, and in today's episode, we delve deeper into the world of fashion, specifically minimalistic fashion and the idea of a capsule wardrobe.
That's right, Mia, with fast fashion dominating both our social media feeds and also our closets. I think it's really easy to get caught up in this constant cycle of buying and discarding clothes.
Honestly, Macy, I'm not going to lie. I found myself the other day throwing out about 5 large bags of unwanted clothing items because they just weren't in trend or applicable to my style anymore. And I just think, what a waste. We need to change this because overconsumption is an issue.
That's right. I find myself doing the same thing. I find I'll buy certain pieces of clothing because they're in trend, or if I have a specific event, I'll probably wear them once or twice, and then when I go to clean out my closet, I'm throwing these pieces away.
And they just go out the back, don't
they? And it's such a waste. This episode today focuses on the idea of a capsule wardrobe. Have any of you guys heard of that term before?
Yeah, well guys, a capsule wardrobe is a small collection of clothes, usually made up about 10 to 20 pieces, and the part that gets us is it's versatile. You can mix and match it. They're your fundamental basics, and they're made up of your neutrals such as your blacks, your whites, your nudes, your browns and your denims. And as you can see, me and Macy have unintentionally matched today, and we have a bit of a capsule wardrobe going on today.
Definitely. I think the main point is it's all about mindful consumption and actually investing, so spending a little bit more money in these quality pieces that serve multiple purposes. So from going out to morning brunch to afternoon drinks or even a fancy dinner in the evening.
Yeah, that's right, Macy. Prioritise quality over quantity. Invest in pieces that are ethically built and made to last.
That's right. I think it's really important to support these brands that prioritise this concept of sustainability and also transparency in their practices, so from manufacturing to distributing. Mm-hmm. Speaking of brands, do any of you guys know if the brands that you're wearing at the moment are sustainable?
Yeah. No. Yeah, because, that's right. That's a great point, Macy, because overconsumption poses a significant environmental and social challenge.
That's right. We need to make conscious choices when we're buying our clothes, and we need to style with purpose.
Yeah, 100%. Well, earlier this week, Macy and I went on a little shopping spree, and we got a bit too carried away because the pieces we bought are going to be used for today's fashion challenge.
Yes, you heard me right. We have a fashion expert joining us today, and even more exciting news, we're actually going to get one of you guys up participating in our fashion challenge.
Yep. My favourite part of the show. Well, guys, sit back, relax, enjoy this clip we're going to put up for yous, and enjoy. Hey guys, we've just put up at the shopping centre.
Let's go and see what pieces we can find.
Come along with us. Well, as you can see, Macy and I had a bit too much fun and we got a bit too carried away with a lot of things that we bought, and we're going to break it down. And today our special guest is Chloe. Introduce yourself, Chloe.
Hi guys, I'm Chloe. I'm a design choice and editor for an Australian fashion magazine, and I recently did a study into consumerism and in particular fashion and the impact it's having on our environment.
Yeah, well, talk us through the pieces we've got. What do you think of them?
I can definitely tell the two sections apart. You've got your capsule wardrobe pieces over here. They all sort of blend together, and then we've got our maximalist style. In particular, a piece like this, a fun fact for you, three colours like this can put a lot more toxins into our waterways because it's using 3 times the amount of dye.
There you go, Macy. I did not know that, did you?
No, neither did I.
Yeah. Well, we are going to start our challenge, and Macy, talk us through it.
So today we're going to get a lovely member from the audience up, and you will be racing myself in trying to complete the challenge, which is finding as many outfits as you can. So I'll be doing the capsule wardrobe side, and our lucky audience member will be doing our more maximalist style. And we have about 45 seconds to see how many outfits.
Just try your best. But who wants to come up? Oh my gosh, yes. Come. Introduce yourself. Thank you for coming up and volunteering. Tell us about yourself.
Me, I'm Carly. I'm 21 years old, and with my style, I'm a little bit more. I don't pick and choose. I kind of go towards more maximalist or minimalist. It doesn't really matter to me, but yeah, I'm excited for this challenge. Thank you.
Yeah, well, do you think what you're seeing here, you can, really bring your vision to life?
Hopefully. I mean, we've got some interesting pieces, so
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Just try your best, guys. Well, guys, I'm going to start the timer. So, give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right, guys. Our timer is ready, and we are going to have 45 seconds to complete this. Are you ready, Chloe? Let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, okay. Look at them go.
Lots of patterns going on in that
okay,
side.
Macy's got her first. Oh, has she?
I'd wear that.
Oh, that is beautiful. Oh,
Oh, it looks like
all
Carly's
right, guys.
struggling a little
okay.
bit.
Macy's got the black shorts. Carly's got the white patterned.
I think we're on struggle street over
Oh,
here.
okay, guys.
On the side.
Come on, guys. You've only got 15 more seconds. Come on, as many as you can. Think. Nearly there. Okay. Should we count down from 5? Okay,
Let's go.
ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps it up today. Okay, guys. Have you got your idea of your outfits?
Yep.
Okay, well, Carly, what did you make? Show us.
So the first outfit that I kind of made that I guess kind of goes together
Yeah.
is this yellow skirt.
Yep.
And this one. I was kind of going
Beautiful.
for a more
Where do you see yourself wearing that?
a festival maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
Anywhere else?
like a party, but like a quite fancy dress party.
Costume. Did you find this
Yeah.
challenge quite difficult?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Was that the only one you got?
I was thinking this one as well, but I don't think it would go together. I mean, I wouldn't personally wear it
Yeah.
together, but I mean,
You did your best.
Yeah, you know what? Effort that counts. All right, well, that's all right. You did your best. Well, Macy, talk us through what you got.
I actually found this really easy. I
Really?
found that most of the pieces here could actually work with one another, and it was really quite simple. So these linen pants, pair it with this simple black top.
Where are you wearing that, Macy?
You could wear that to uni, you
Yeah.
could wear it to a cafe, something simple, even just around the house. This black top I found also pairs really well with
There
just
you go.
simple denim jeans.
2 for the price of 1.
Once again, you can wear that to uni, you can wear it out for dinner if you want to put some heels on, spice things up a bit.
Come on, I'm sure you did a few more outfits.
This simple black top, boom, white pants,
Yeah,
another
freeways.
outfit, crazy. Then I found this white top, once again, denim jeans.
Beautiful.
That's
Bam,
another outfit.
bam.
For the summertime, 2 linen pieces,
Bam.
another outfit. Honestly, I could go on all day.
Yeah.
This white top, jeans as
Another
well.
one.
These comfy black pants, that could just be...
She keeps on going, guys.
And
She
around
keeps
the
on
house
going. We need to stop her,
outfits.
we need to stop her. Chloe, what do you think of this? Great outcome.
Like you guys touched on earlier, it's versatility. Like Macy was able to find so many outfits that could be worn so many different ways. And unfortunately, over on our lovely colourful side, we didn't quite get the same result.
Yeah, well, honestly, that's the whole idea of this episode. We want to show you guys that a capsule wardrobe will always win, and we need to start thinking more ethically and sustainably,
Yeah.
because overconsumption is not
Definitely.
something that should be disregarded. We need to start thinking, stop buying for events, start thinking with purpose. Isn't that right, Macy?
That's right, and I think it's important that some of these pieces might cost a little bit more money than things like these, but you have to think about these are going to last. They're going to be paired with more items of clothing, and in the long run it's just more sustainable. You won't be throwing out as many random pieces of clothing that might not be in trend in 20 years, but the classic jeans and a plain top will never go out of fashion.
Can never go wrong.
Yeah.
Well, that wraps up our episode today. We just want to thank Carly for joining us from the lovely audience. So everyone give her a round of applause. And we would like to thank Chloe, our fashion expert, who, you know, gave us her insights. Well, guys, thank you so much again. And we'll see you next week on Fashion For.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Trash Talk, where we dive in to the fascinating world of buying way too much stuff and pretending to care about the planet. I'm your host, Chad Steele, and we've got an incredible lineup of guests tonight. Let's meet them. First, we have the face of the fast fashion, the master of microtrends, and the king of questionable quality. Let's give it up for Sheena.
Hello. Thank you for having me, guys. Hello. Oh, thanks for having me, Chad. I'm here to make sure you never have to wear the same outfit twice, even if it falls apart after one wash.
Now, Sheena, I've got to say, you've been causing quite a stir lately with your fast fashion practices. Care to explain?
Well, you know what they say, fast fashion waits for no one. We're just keeping up with the trends and making it affordable for everyone.
Affordable, yes, but at what cost? We've heard reports of your manufacturing process being less than eco-friendly.
Oh, those rumours. We prefer to think of ourselves as trendsetters. The environmental threats are someone else's problem.
Ah, the classic pass the blame. But let's be real here, Sheena. Your clothes might be cheap, but the environmental cost is sky high. How do you justify that?
Chad, justify. We don't justify, we accessorize. Besides, who needs a conscience when you have a closet full of cute clothes?
Cute.
Thanks, guys.
Cute clothes won't save the planet, Sheena. It might be time to face the music and take responsibility for the mess you're making.
Responsibility, please. We're too busy churning out new styles to worry about a thing like the environment. Plus, did I mention we have 40% off site-wide, guys? Everything. Buy one, get 10 free.
Looks like we're not making much progress with Sheena. Next, we have the master of excess. Please welcome Overconsumption. Overconsumption. It's a pleasure to have you today. Though, I must say, you seem to have brought quite a lot with you.
Oh, you notice? I couldn't help myself. You know how it is, always needing the latest and greatest.
Oh, yeah, see, the allure of impulse buying. But tell me, overconsumption, where does it all end? And we're drowning in possessions, and our planet is paying the price.
Oh, come on now. It's all good fun. What harm could a little retail therapy do?
A little? Reports suggest that the average person consumes far more than they need, leading to excess waste and environmental degradation.
Hey, more is always more, right? If you're not drowning in stuff, you're just not living.
So true. If you only had to live with three things, what would they be and why?
A shopping mall, a credit card with no limit, and of course, an online store subscription. Why settle for less?
Did you ever go on a diet, like maybe cutting back a little on resources or energy? Or is it all you can eat at the Earth's expense?
I tried it once. Worst 2 minutes of my life.
So true, overconsumption. All right.
Excuse me, Chad Steele.
Yes,
I
Random
couldn't
Audience
help
member.
but overhear. I think
Yeah.
I might have a thing or two to say about sustainability.
Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? Please join us, Random Audience member. What's your take on living sustainably?
Well, I must say it's absolutely great to be here spreading the green gospel. You know, when it comes to overconsumption, the key is to treat every purchase like a first date. You got to ask yourself, do I really want to commit to a relationship with this toaster oven?
I love that analogy. So what's your advice for those of us who just can't resist the temptation of a good sale?
The siren call of the discount rack. Here's the deal, Chad. Before you swipe the credit card faster than you can say impulse buy, take a moment to think, am I really going to want to wear this for the next 6 months?
Totally, but seriously, how can we make choices without feeling like we're missing out on all the fun?
Chad, sustainability isn't about deprivation, it's about liberation. Instead of sparking joy, you're sparking eco-consciousness. Remember, less stuff means more space for activities. Who needs a room full of knickknacks when you could have a yoga studio or a mini greenhouse?
All right, sustainability guru. All right, sustainability guru, before we wrap up, could you enlighten us with some facts about overconsumption and its impact on our landfills.
Absolutely, Chad. Did you know that every year billions of tonnes of waste end up in landfills around the world? And a big chunk of that waste is perfectly good stuff that we've just thrown away because we've moved on to the next shiny thing. It's like breaking up with a perfectly good sweater just because a trendier one caught our eye.
That's staggering. Thank you for shedding light on this important issue, Sustainability Guru. Now, let's get dressy with Sheena. Tell us, how do you keep coming up with all these trends so quickly?
Oh, it's easy. We just copy whatever's trending on social media and make it cheaper and faster. Who needs originality when you have volume?
Sounds efficient. Overconsumption. What's your take on Sheena's business model?
It's perfect. The more people buy it, the better. Who cares if they don't need it or if it ends up in landfill? It's all about the thrill of the purchase.
Sustainable Guru, you look like you're itching to respond.
Indeed. While Sheena and overconsumption might be good for business, they're terrible for the planet. We need to focus on buying less, choosing well, and making it last.
Noble sentiment. But Sheena, how do you respond to critics that say your business practices are harmful?
Look, we're giving people what they want at prices they can afford. If we didn't do it, someone else would. We're just filling a demand.
Exactly. People love to complain, but they keep buying. Hypocrisy at its finest.
And that's the cycle we need to break. Consumer awareness and responsible choices are key.
All right, let's move on to our quiz segment. Waste not, want not. But I will ask you some questions. Oh, wait. I'll ask you some questions about sustainability, and if you know the answer, press your buzzer. Are you ready?
Ready.
Beep, beep.
Yes.
All right, how many times do you think the average piece of clothing gets worn before it's chucked out?
Like 100, 150 times maybe?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Just 7 to 10 times, and then it goes in the trash. All right, next question. How much money do you think we're losing each year because we're not wearing our clothes enough and not recycling? A, 100 billion, B, 1 trillion, or C, a whopping 500 billion?
Beep. 1 trillion.
Don't think so. It's 500 billion. Better luck with the next question. All right, Sustainability Guru. How many kilos of clothes do you reckon Aussies toss in a landfill each year? A, 5 kilograms per person per year. B, 1 kilogram per person per year. Or C, 23 kilograms per person per year.
Beep. It's definitely 23 kilos.
Correct. And that's why you are a true guru of sustainability. Now, Sheena. Let's move on to the next question. What do you reckon is the percentage of clothes that gets recycled globally? A, 80%, B, 95%, or C, just about 12%?
Maybe like 90% recycled?
Incorrect, Sheena. It seems there's no hope for you just yet. We're going to take a break and see if there's some in the near future. We'll be right back with Trash Talk. All right. We're going to move on to our next segment, which is the image segment, where we're going to have our guests look at some images, and I'm going to ask them what they think they are. All right. Here's the first image. Sheena, what do you think this is?
I think it's a really busy shopping mall.
Oh, I know this one. It's a warehouse for online returns.
Sorry, you're both wrong. It's a landfill site.
Exactly where all those fast fashion items end up. We need to reduce waste, people.
That's right. Let's just fast fashion and make sustainability come back into action by buying secondhand items. And let's move on to the second image.
Is it an art installation?
Ooh, it looks like a fun water park.
No, it's a polluted river. It seems you two are almost as thick as the pollution in that river.
This is exactly what happens when we don't manage our waste properly. It harms ecosystems and wildlife.
That's why you're the guru. Let's help the earth by managing our waste like tracks all the new sales. Now, here's the third image.
Oh. Is that a new boutique or something?
A clearance sale at a department store?
Wrong again. It's a thrift store.
Thrift stores are so great for finding unique items and reducing the demand for new clothing. It's a sustainable way to shop.
That's right. Be more unique and stop the stink of wasting resources and making poor environmental choices. And that wraps up our game. Big thanks to our guests for playing. Remember, recognizing these images and understanding their impact is the first step towards more sustainable living. That's all we have for today. Big thanks to our guests, Sheena, overconsumption and sustainability guru. And remember, folks, less is more, unless it's our show, of course. See you next time on Trash Talk. And thanks to you, the folks at home, for tuning into Trash Talk. Until next time, keep grooving.
Yay!
Hello and welcome. Before we begin, we'd like to pay our respects to the Indigenous people of this land. We acknowledge the Dharawal, Yuin and Wadi Wadi people as the traditional custodians of country in the Illawarra. We also acknowledge the ongoing significance of Mount Kira, the ancient teaching site below which our school resides. We pay our respects to elders past, present and emerging, to all Indigenous peoples living in the region, and extend the respect to other Indigenous peoples with whom we engage. Through our teaching, research and engagement, we seek to help others appreciate and act in respect of the significance of country. Today, we are discussing kinship within the Anthropocene. We are exploring this through the deep connections of totems. Let's take a look at our video that explores this further.
In the vast and diverse land of Australia, where the sun kisses the earth and the wind whispers ancient tales, there exists a sacred bond between the people and the natural world. This bond is woven through the traditions of totems, spiritual emblems that connect individuals to their clans, their land, and the creatures that inhabit it. Totems, the spiritual emblems of Aboriginal clans, vary from region to region, reflecting the unique landscapes and ecosystems of each area. These totems are inherited by members of the clan, passed down from generation to generation, and chosen by elders or family members during a child's birth or coming of age ceremony.
Always keep your eye line down.
For the Birpai and Awabakal people, the koala is their totem. But totems are more than just symbols. They define people's roles and responsibilities within their clans and their relationship with each other and creation. They are kin, like family, with an ongoing connection to both people and country. The koala as a totem represents values such as calmness, harmony and adaptability. Each totem is also shown throughout the dreaming stories passed down. The koala is featured in various dreaming stories as a character that gives important lessons and wisdom to the people. These stories often emphasize the importance of respecting and living in harmony with the natural world. Indigenous clans hold a deep respect for their totem animals, but the relationship with totems extend beyond reverence. It involves social responsibility. Each clan designates an animal that they cannot harm, ensuring that in their area, that creature can live in a full life without fear of harm. For some clans, this is multiple animals, such as the Dharawal people, whose totems are the humpback whale, kangaroo, and the snake. As you journey through the Australian landscape, guided by the wisdom of your totems, you embrace your role as guardians of the land and its creatures. With every step, you honour their totems and the ancient traditions that bind you to the earth. For in the heart of Australia, where the spirits of the land dance with the rhythm of life, the bond between people and nature is unbreakable, and the guardianship of the totems ensures harmony for generations to come. Who is your totem? Which animals do you connect with? Are you peaceful like a koala or adaptable like a kangaroo? Do you find that you are strong and creative like a snake? Or are you unique and different like a platypus? Join hands in safeguarding Australia's unique native wildlife. Climate change, habitat loss, pollution and human encroachment are pushing many species towards extinction. It's time for us to act.
Yeah, everyone.
So now we have Sophie, who's from the crowd, and we're just going to discuss a bit about what kinship means to you. So what is kinship to you, Sophie?
So to me, I definitely feel a lot of kinship, not only to my family where you have those blood relations, but definitely also to people that I'm friends with and the friendships that I've made throughout the years. I think there's something like really special about people that you can connect with, that you don't have that blood relation. And it just really helps to add a lot of like meaning and fulfillment in life and can really enrich different things. And they can really act as a support network for you.
I agree. So what do you think it's like, why do you think it's important to maintain these connections?
I think it's important because it helps to give people a support network through life. I definitely think that it helps people to navigate challenges. I think a problem halved is a problem solved, and I think it can help enrich people's lives, add meaning into their lives. and just help them get through.
So how do you think kinship could help these endangered animals that were mentioned in the video?
I think kinship could definitely help these animals if people are able to feel a connection to them and even just the land in which they live. They're going to have that bigger element of care for them, and then they're going to feel a greater responsibility to help save and care for these animals, for sure.
100%. So thank you for coming for this little segment and being a part of this and sharing what kinship means to you. So now let's take a look at a pre-recorded interview with Elijah as he talks about his experience with totems in his community.
Yeah, everyone. My name's Elijah, and I'm going to talk a little bit about totems, their significance to me, what they mean to me, and my people down here on Wiradjuri land. So for me, totems are a deep reflection of our connection to the land and who we are and why we look after country. Each kind of totem, anything can be a totem, and they really are broken up into groupings that we associate with different family groups, different tribal groups, and we treat each totem as if it were our brother, sister, grandmother, grandfather. You know, they really are a deeply intertwined and deeply connected part of Aboriginal culture. The knowledge that I've been given and that I've, got to share is very specific to my family and to my understanding of Wiradjuri culture. And I understand it that, there are larger nation totems. Wiradjuri is often associated with the goanna, the sand goanna, as well as in Wiradjuri Malayan, the wedge-tailed eagle. They're seen as our kind of larger nation group totems. You can then have family group totems. My personal family group totem would be the gecko, or various things. My grandfather's was.
So as we've heard today from our video, our guest and Elijah, totems are an important aspect to society at large and First Nations people's culture and their management of the land. Today, Australia is suffering from a loss of kinship with the land. Since colonisation, there are at least 63 native species that have been lost to extinction, and currently 57 native animals are facing extinction right now. Australia is just one of 17 megadiverse countries on the planet. However, despite our unique diversity, we're a leader in extinction of animals and native species. Let's work together to change this. This problem seems insurmountable. What can one person do to help our endangered native plants and animals? But we can make a difference. All of us can adopt one or more animals or plants, and through this, much more diversity will be looked after than previously before. We would see the care and love of our native animals and plants no longer and enter into the mainstream and no longer relying on the fragmented and sometimes sparse help from the government, NGOs and other organisations. Standing up for just one endangered animal or plant could make a difference. And Krista, tell us how we can do this.
So, commit. Let us know what plant or animal you'll be a champion for. Find or create a forum to talk about your ideas, activities and progress. Learn. Learn everything you can about your animal or plant, the challenges it faces to survive, and how to create the environment it needs to survive. Share. Share your newfound knowledge with others in conversations through social media. Advocate. Advocate for the changes that will help your plant or animal to survive. Start by gathering your families, community groups, or work colleagues around your animals or plants. Don't quit. Every little bit helps.
And that's it from us today. Hopefully you can find ways to help native ants and plants that you care about. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Like, I just like can't believe that she did that.
I need to see the doctor.
Name?
Mother Earth.
Like Mother Earth.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm such a big fan.
Thank you. I really need to see the doctor.
Yeah, I love what you did with the weather today.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cute.
Thanks. So can I see the doctor?
Oh, sure. I mean, I can put you in right now.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
That was good.
Thank you. Don't worry, it's bad.
Mother Earth?
That's me.
So, Mother Earth. What seems to be the matter then?
Where do I even start? I've got this fever, right? Like, I mean, I'm sweating profusely. It's disgusting. And my hair? Don't even get me started on my hair. It is falling out in clumps. I've got a bald spot. And the rash. The rash. I can't even tell you where it is. It's a bit embarrassing. But it's kind of shaped like Australia, so pretty cool, but itchy. And the cough, obviously. I've got this terrible cough. So just tell me, what's wrong with me?
Yeah, right. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, it could be lung cancer.
The worst.
Yeah. Oh, it gets worse. Meningitis, it could be that as well. Eczema? I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, I should probably know what that is, but oh well.
Right.
More likely to not, I think it might be something else. He might have humans.
What's that?
It's a disease that's been spreading for a long time, and it appears, based on the what you've given me, that it may be killing you from the inside.
From the inside? Well, what am I meant to do?
Well, it's not an easy job, unfortunately. It's not like I can prescribe you anything, but you could either pass them on to another planet, or just let them gradually get worse. There's really only one option for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Just hope they change.
Fuck.
Alright. Please welcome your host, Dr. Jack Smith. Yeah. Thank you. How you all doing?
Good.
We didn't plan for that, but I'll just skip straight to the guest. Alright, today we'll be talking with someone who needs our help. Since being diagnosed by me with a rare and harsh disease, she seeks a solution. You all know her, you all love her, and she's the reason I got this job, so of course I love her. Please welcome special guest, Mother Earth.
Hi. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You never told me we were being filmed.
Oh, nobody knew. In fact, I just received a cease and desist letter from my receptionist this morning.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, and the court proceedings begin tomorrow morning, but...
Good luck.
Thank you, but we're not here to talk about that, are we?
We're here to talk about me.
You, Mother Earth. Have your symptoms improved? What's going on?
No, quite the opposite, actually.
What were they again?
Well, my cough has gotten a bit better, but the rash has spread all over my body. And my hair, it's practically gone now.
Wow, that week is fire.
Thank you. Speaking of fire, I feel like I am on fire. I'm like profusely sweating constantly. Actually, could we get these lights turned off? It's quite hot in here.
No, they need to see us. I'm sorry. No, we can't do that.
Great.
But lucky for you, I've spent these last few weeks investigating this particular symptom. In this time, I've also learned what eczema is.
Congratulations. And?
Thank you. Let's see. Have you heard of climate change?
No. Will it cool me down?
No, it's not cooling you down. In fact, it won't cool anybody down. We're all getting hotter, and that's because of the choices that we've made.
So, what can we do about it?
I'll tell you. Let's see, where are we? There we go. Year after year, the record for the hottest year has been beaten. And that's because we've overused your resources. Over the last hundreds of years, carbon dioxide has been building within the planet's atmosphere.
What on Mother Earth have you done to me?
Haha. I'll tell you. It is a poisonous gas that has been released as a result of our modes of transport. Yeah. Cars are extremely convenient, but they're not doing you any good. But while we're here, what car do you drive?
Can we get back to the part where you're trying to kill me?
Well, I picked up my Toyota on the way here, and I just thought everyone should know.
Back to the point, please.
All right, fine. Oh, yeah, they're bad. That's right, my mistake. It got me here on time, but I will say that. But no, it is terrible. Yeah, I should not be driving that. The exhaust is producing greenhouse gases that are trapped within the planet's atmosphere. You're being polluted from the inside.
Polluted? What on Mother Earth does that mean?
I don't know. Lucky for you, I've brought on a special guest who may know what that is. They've spent their life dissecting the human condition in the Anthropocene. Everyone please welcome Agatha.
Hi. Thanks so much for having me. Hi.
Nice to
meet you. Hi.
All right, please tell us about yourself.
Well, as you said, I've spent my entire life researching all things Mother Earth. I'm a really big fan. And so I know a lot about all the issues that you're facing.
So, can you help me with these issues? Because he's no help. And this rash is spreading by the minute.
Well, that rash that you talk about is one of the main symptoms that you complain about. And from my expert opinion, the root cause of that is pollution and litter.
What? So like people dumping their rubbish and stuff?
Exactly. People are notorious for over-consuming rubbish and waste. And quite frankly, they are horrible at disposing of it properly. I mean, have you seen the Great Pacific Garbage Patch?
No. What is that?
Oh, well, basically it's this massive pile of rubbish sitting in the middle of, well, you.
Oh, so like the rash I have on my stomach.
What can we do to stop this?
That's a great question, Doctor. Well, first and foremost, we need to be knowledgeable and aware of how we dispose of our rubbish. This can mean recycling rubbish such as cardboards, glass, metals, electronics, and batteries. All the rubbish that cannot be recycled should be disposed of properly. Don't go around just throwing your rubbish anywhere. Always put it in a bin. Another great way you can help is by investing in reusable products like metal water bottles or containers for food. Another way you can help out this wonderful being is by donating to organisations that dedicate themselves to cleaning up rubbish around the world. Just have a Google online and find an organisation that suits you best. In fact, you don't even have to donate money. You can always sign a petition as well. One of my favourite ways to help out is to go outside into your local communities and help clean up. Remember guys, a little goes a long way, and we must do what we can so that we can change for her.
Thank you.
Wow. I think we can all agree that that was truly informative and inspirational. Thank you. Thank you very much, Agatha.
Thank you, Doctor. Yeah, I'm really humbled, and it feels good to know that what I'm doing is sparking change in a way.
Is that a plastic water bottle? Are you kidding me? You're meant to be an expert in this, yet you are blatantly contributing to the problem. I'm literally dying over here, and it's all because of you. And you!
Mother, please calm down. We're just trying to help Mother Earth.
Calm down, calm down. You're all trying to kill me. And yet, none of you realise that these little problems that you're creating don't just affect me. If I go down, I will bring you down with me.
Now, Mother Earth, there's no need to get hysterical.
Someone hold me back.
What are you doing? It's live television, Mother
You've
Earth.
got a big
what are you
story
doing?
coming.
No.
Just wait a second. I think I need to lie down.
What's going on?
Just gonna. Yeah, I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just gonna.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna.
Mother Earth.
Well, this has been a great show tonight. Be sure to tune in next week. We got Florence Pugh coming in. Change for her. We're good. Are we done?
Welcome to Urban Tranquility, a project that invites you to embark on a journey of discovery meets the serenity of nature. The world we live in is multifaceted, and amidst the chaos and noise, there exists an oasis of serenity waiting to be uncovered. Urban Tranquility seeks to explore the harmonious coexistence of our natural environment and the hustle and bustle of our day-to-day lives. It reminds us of the importance of forging relationships with our land, as it offers a revitalized sense of connection and kinship. At the heart of our exploration lies the art of meditation. Shortly, you will have the opportunity to experience the fusion of these elements. Please take a moment to get comfortable in your space as we embark on this journey together, a journey of mindfulness and the harmonious blending of two seemingly disparate worlds. Welcome to Urban Tranquility, where peace meets the pulse of our urban landscape. Connection is a rare thing to find in the modern era, but we find it everywhere. We talk to strangers on the street and make friends. We pat dogs we have never seen before. We dance to music that we listen to for the first time, and fall in love with food at first taste. Yet, through all this, we claim it is hard to find peace. We hold ourselves to unreachable standards, blame noise and those around us for distracting us, or we turn to our phones for the essence of escapism. For the next few minutes, you'll be guided through a meditation as our soundscape takes you on a journey through the Illawarra. Focus on the peace you experience even when uncomfortable, and focus on your connection to the environment around you.
Begin by finding a comfortable seated position or lying down, allowing your body to relax. Close your eyes gently and take a few deep breaths, inhaling deeply through your nose and exhaling through your mouth.
As you settle into your breath, bring your awareness to the sounds around you. Notice the gentle rustling of leaves, the distant chirping of birds, or perhaps the soft babbling of a stream. Allow these sounds to wash over and lull you into a state of relaxation.
With each inhale, imagine breathing in the tranquility of nature, and with each exhale, release any tension or stress you may be holding on to. Let go of any thoughts or worries and simply focus on the present moment.
As you continue to listen to the sounds of the natural world, Allow your mind to wander freely. Imagine yourself surrounded by lush greenery with sunlight streaming through the trees and a gentle breeze caressing your skin.
Feel a sense of connection to the earth beneath you, grounding you and providing a sense of stability and peace. Allow yourself to be present in this moment, letting go of any distractions you may feel.
Continue to let the sounds guide you through the rest of this meditation, observing any changes that you may hear within the landscape and embrace its contrast. Allow yourself to find the harmony within it, creating a sense of balance and deepening your connection to this environment. Remember to focus on the peace you experience, even when uncomfortable, and forge a connection with this environment.
When you are ready, slowly open your eyes and bring your awareness back to the present moment. Take a few deep breaths. Take the time to acknowledge the tranquility you have cultivated within yourself during this meditation. Think about which moments or sounds resonated with you from the soundscape that we live in. These connections will differ between each individual, as we all find peace and inspiration in different aspects of our habitat, no matter what that environment may look like. And just remember, you can always return to this place of calm whenever you need to find solace and peace.
As we return from this meditation, we would like to encourage you to take time to reflect on the areas in which you found connection, the sounds which provoked a resonance within you, and turn to those next to you and share these thoughts and feelings and what connections you found. For those of you who have been following at home, leave a comment letting us know how you felt or what stood out to you and where you found that true connection. And as we bring you back, we would like to encourage you to find that connection to the kin that you've made along the way and the kin that you find in your everyday. Thank you.
ignorant Isabella, who cannot hear, and avoidant Ava, who cannot talk, who have to bake a batch of cookies with their limitations to save my dear brother. Stay tuned to discover the results of what these 3 crazy contestants can do to save my dear brother.
What?
The antidote to the Cthulhu-scene is storytelling, a type of kinship that assembles many backgrounds together for greater posterity. Ingredients are accumulated. Flour, eggs, and milk are mock-ups for raw commodities, just like the participants' actions mock-up supply lines and labour.
So, I hope that didn't get on anyone's clothes. Oh, another.
Another one here. How many? 2.
Alright. That was much better.
And, yeah.
Oh, I'm so bad. Told me. Oh, what's this?
How many?
I feel like that was a bit more than one. Oh. I want to do more.
Let him stir.
Yeah, thank you.
This in the pan.
Are we making cookies? Are we making cookies?
What?
Are
In
we
the
making
pan.
Cookies? Yeah, you can do this yourself.
Oh!
With chance and optimism, these foragers craft an outcome cake.
Here you go.
Firstly, I asked for cookies.
Oh yeah.
Capitalist ecology has self-imposed limitations which rebuke materialism.
Does not sound good. Doesn't work.
Guys, it's like you didn't even care. He's off in space. You're not listening, and she's too shy. If only you'd listen together.
What?
And now, my brother's gonna die.
Did we do a good job?
No.
So ruin happens. The hammered nails appear alongside the neglectful retrospectives. Our field is time. We should narrativize the big picture with others. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Breaking Bread. I'm your eco-enthusiast extraordinaire, your carbon-neutral crusader, and your composting connoisseur. Joining me today is Professor Karl Marx and Professor Elliot Lorax. Now, folks, let's talk about the elephant in the room, or should I say elephant ear plant in the room. We're diving deep into the environmental issues tonight, but don't worry, I promise it won't be a trashy conversation. Speaking of trash, did you hear about the plastic water bottle who went to therapy? Well, yeah, it turns out he has a serious case of bottle-up emotions. But fear not, because on this show, we're recycling those bad jokes and turning them into renewable laughter. But seriously, folks, let's leave those puns behind for a moment and focus on something more important. Our planet is in need of some TLC, and it's up to us to be the guardians of greenery. So whether you're a tree hugger, a solar panel enthusiast, or someone who just likes to recycle jokes, you're in the right place. Let's spread some eco-love and make Mother Nature proud. So, Breaking Bread is a creative agency, and we aim to reinvigorate the Anthropocene by highlighting the cultural, social, environmental aspects of food creation and consumption. We aim to demonstrate the ways that people can become aware of eating experiences to protect the environment and help people connect to their kin. We are focused on people who are not connected with the process of consuming food, on waste, overconsumption, and we aim to strengthen kinship between people and community. Okay, on to our usherer.
Good morning, everyone. Who's excited for the first weekly Breaking Bread Dangling Donuts competition? Splendid. Now, we'll be needing 4 volunteers from the audience. Could I get some hands up, please? 1, 2, 3, 4. Brilliant. Come on down. I'll explain the game while you guys put on some blindfolds. Oh, first, may I ask your name?
Addie.
This is Addie, everyone. And yeah, please put this blindfold on.
Julia.
Julia, give her a round of applause. This is for you. And your name? Kayla. Kayla? And?
Josh.
And Josh. There you go. So, this is Dangling Donuts, round number 1. In this, there will be 2 teams of 2. So could I get you? Sorry, just over here. Who wants to eat a donut and who wants to not watch?
I don't mind.
Yeah, you can be an eater.
I'll be the eater.
Do you want to eat or?
Yeah, I can eat.
Oh, okay, so we'll move you over here then. Sorry. No, you stay there. You will be a dangler.
Okay.
Turn around.
Just need some direction. Yeah, perfect.
Yep. You'll come with me. Yep. Thank you. And then just face this way. So, danglers, put your arms out. Yep. Joshua, could you put your arm out? Thank you. So, here is a piece of thread. Do not drop it. Are you holding on to that?
Yep.
Do not drop it. Oh wait, are you the eater, right?
I'm the dangler.
Are you the eater then?
Yeah.
Okay. Do not drop this.
Okay.
It's a piece of thread. You can hold it with as many hands as you want. So, in this competition, yep,
Great.
we've got 2 minutes for our eaters to eat the donut without speaking. The danglers also cannot speak, no looking, and the eaters cannot use their hands. Who's ready to go? That's everyone. So your 2 minutes starts now. Sorry, a bit further this way. Up and then down. Maybe if you raise your arm a bit, Josh. Yeah. Then Addie a bit up as well.
I'll feel this.
Yeah, you're going to get there. Keep going, guys. Just a minute left and you've almost got this.
Has anyone had a bite yet?
I don't think anything's been wasted. What do you reckon?
I'm not sure about this strategy.
Clearly not a winning strategy. Pretty absurd.
There we go. There's a bite. There's a bite.
You have to eat the whole thing to win.
Another bite.
Just 25 seconds left. You're almost halfway. Hope your arms aren't aching.
Yeah, they're getting there.
Oh no! Disappointing
There's some food
from
left.
Addie and Josh.
God damn it.
3 seconds,
exactly.
2 seconds, 1 second, and now you may take your blindfolds off.
Woohoo!
I don't know.
You guys may eat what I. Oh, okay. You guys can finish that if you want. I'll just return.
Oh, thank
Sorry.
you.
No worries. I hope you enjoyed the game.
Thank you.
No worries. Oh yeah, waste not, want not. Oh, don't worry. I can clean it up. And that's back to our hosts.
Well, we got some bites out of that, didn't we? Bit of food waste, wasn't there?
Not impressed.
And perception is very important here because it influences everything people do and say and how we connect and interact. Any thoughts on that?
Well, I think there was a clear lack of communication, obviously, with the hindrances of sight and communication. It made cohesion and teamwork almost impossible. So there was little success in that task, you could say.
This really ties back to the Anthropocene and how absurd it seems, this Sisyphean boulder that we're bringing up, you know, the mountain, trying to reach these utopian ideals. And any comments on food waste? How do you say waste in tree language?
I'm sure everyone here knows that. Everyone here also knows me. I'm a very big, famous environmental scientist, and I can't believe that you've brought me here to watch this level of food wastage in this game. Something that I think we can both agree on, one of our topics, is the lack of efficiency in communication there. There was a lot of spinning around. I'm not sure, someone was ducking down at some point there. I don't know what was going on there. But I think that just ties back to our community as a whole, not really working together and collaborating to prevent food wastage and pollution. What do you think about that?
Exactly. Well, this ties back to how we assign meaning to our interactions through this perception that you just mentioned, all these strategies, and how we bring that to the ecology. Lots of interesting stuff today. All right, back to our usher for the next game.
Okay, guys, who's ready for round 2? Okay, this round will be a little easier, but we need 4 more volunteers. Can I see some hands? Yes, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. Brilliant. Now, can I introduce, please? Zach. Everyone, this is Zach. Give him a clap. Would you like to be an eater or a dangler? Dangler. Dangler. And your name?
Anna.
Anna, everyone. An eater or dangler?
Eater.
Brilliant. You two can be a pair. We'll need you to wear a blindfold. You do not get to do that, sorry. And your name?
Anushka.
Anushka. And Lily. Who wants to eat?
I'll dangle.
Okay, I'll eat. You can put this on, please. So, in this round, obviously you can see that 2 of our players can see. These ones will be holding the donuts, but they are still unable to talk. The eater can talk, but they still can't use their hands. So, when you're ready, I'll count down actually. I'll decide when you're ready. So everyone in 3, 2, 1, go. It's got to be record time.
Yeah, this one's going a lot better, I would say, by the looks of it.
Much more efficient, as you just pointed out before.
We did say no
that's
hands.
a foul.
That's got to be a violation.
No, keep going, not you. You're doing brilliant. There's 50 seconds left. No, you can keep going.
You're doing well.
Keep rolling that boulder up.
Stop Wow, good job. Congratulations to... that might be a foul as well, actually. I'd say game over. You may remove your blindfolds. A couple of fouls. Feel free to finish the donuts and keep the strings as a memento. But we'll send this back to Matthias and the gang.
So we briefly touched upon perception back there, and we can see that blindness is a metaphor for ignorance. It's a tenet of ignorance. And so in that case, ruin happens. We see that in the first part of the game, and that, is a metaphor for environmental ruin, ecological ruin, perhaps not connecting with society. And that is particularly visible through this absurd thing where even you have to resort to cheating. Any comments on that?
Well, yeah, I think we could definitely see that was a lot more teamwork and cohesion with this one, with one person could see and they could direct where the donut was going. So it can be a metaphor for the media and how they can communicate one-way message and show the world what is happening. But it also, there's still a limit that there's no discourse of communication through a two-way channel, which is also a struggle. But it's definitely definitely went better than the first round, that's for sure.
Exactly, yes. So we can see that there's a more constructivist angle here. We're finding more of a learning process through this very strict set of rules. Now, going back to ecological perspectives, now, how much food wastage was here this time?
I'm very impressed. This is what I came for. That is a clean floor. One thing I'm going to turn a blind eye to is some of that cheating that was going on there. But thankfully, it's a bit of a metaphor that we can see that the efficiency that we were talking about in the first round really improved there. We used maybe a minute of time there and we had no wastage at all. I think that goes back to a connection between the communication between societies, between manufacturers, consumers, to really help combine and contribute to minimising food wastage and pollution in our environment.
So exactly, there's an interconnectedness like between living organisms and our relationships in society. And this would hopefully contribute towards our sustainability and towards biodiversity in the future. And we can overcome the absurd nature of our societies. Anyway, third round.
Okay, this is the final round. We saw some flops in the last round, so this one will be even easier. So I just need 4 more volunteers. Can I see some hands? Yep, 1 and 2. 3. 1 more. Oh yeah, come up. Yeah, coming up. Okay, so your name?
Danielle.
Danielle, everyone.
Eleanor.
Eleanor. You two can be a team, so just go stand over here.
Erin.
Erin. And?
Grace.
Grace. You two will be another team. So this round, there'll be no blindfolds. Everyone will be allowed to have a little chat, but still no hands for the eater. Who's eating?
Oh, no, I had breakfast. Okay. No, she's eating.
Yeah, so you hold it.
Oh.
So she can eat it. Sorry, I didn't realize we had a newbie. Anyway, again,
I think
we'll have 2 minutes to play.
This. Let's see what happens.
If it doesn't, I'll be concerned.
So 3, 2, 1, go!
This is the teamwork I came for here. This
Exactly.
is what I wanted to see.
I'm not sure about that
human
team
efficiency.
over
Exactly. Still a little struggle over there.
there. Yeah, there's one team lacking in the skills department.
Damn, good. Still rolling that metaphorical boulder up the
Could
hill.
you-
Oh no, there's
bloody
the food
hell.
wastage.
That's a bit of a flop.
No, it's not, because we're still
No matter how hard we try.
Do you call that winning?
Good teamwork.
Teamwork.
You may return to your seats, thank you. You can bring the donut if you want, otherwise I'll clean it up.
No, okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, thank you. You're too kind.
Have a tissue?
Yep, we'll give it to you after. Keep going, you've got this.
Okay. Yeah, we got it.
Oh. Well, I think we can see that your technique is effective, though a little slow, so you two may also return as the winners of this show.
Good job,
you
guys.
can keep it.
Excellent.
I will just send this back to Matthias and the gang for some closing statements.
Well, so now we have more perception, and that means more communication. So this is one way we overcome the absurdity of our society and participate more in the interconnectedness towards ecology and towards an active learning process. So, any thoughts on that?
Well, we could see a lot more teamwork, cohesion. They were making kin. Everything was just going a lot smoother when there was two-way communication, perception. They could see what was happening. They could communicate. It was just a whole lot more successful than the first rounds.
Exactly. So would you say that with more agency, and especially with more sight, it actually helps society?
Most definitely, and I think we should take away from that within our own world and use it to battle social and economical and environmental issues.
Precisely. I mean, this is something that we covered in our previous video, where we have people who struggle to see, and that was essentially showcasing sensationalism. It showcases tenets of ignorance, and it could lead to self-injury. And in particular, I can see that you're exhibiting a bit of displeasure at the wastage on the ground.
I've been upset all day. And one thing I would like to say from an ecology standpoint is we have seen an improved level of communication. People were talking people were directing.
Exactly.
But there was still food wastage, and that's something I'd like to harp on from an ecology standpoint, that we need to do more than communication. It's more about also technique, whether that be sustainability techniques, farming techniques. It comes into a broader thing than just communication.
I'll leave it to the two professors to talk it out and add any concluding thoughts on the matters.
Well, I think we covered most of it, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's really an interconnection, of communication, technique, efficiency, and I think that was a really good demonstration. I'm really upset with some of the food wastage there, but it was a really good effort from our audience.
Exactly, there you have it. Okay, so, well, thank you, folks. So, in conclusion, let's all keep pushing, folks. Let's all turn this Sisyphean struggle into a triumph for the planet. And remember, every time you recycle, plant a tree, conserve energy, you're lightening that boulder just a little bit more. Together we can make sure our hill isn't as steep as the boulder is not as heavy. Thank you for tuning in to Breaking Bread. Keep laughing, keep pushing, keep our planet green. And remember, if you ever feel like Sisyphus, just think, at least your boulder isn't rolling in plastic.
around the couch? Two.
One, two, so one person can.
Yeah, you're okay.
Okay, everyone, quiet on set, quiet on set. I want everyone in starting position, stats, please. Okay, people, we're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hello and welcome to Network Kin, your trusted network for news that matters. I'm Lisa McGregor.
And I'm Sandra Taylor.
And this evening, we embark on a journey to uncover current global events, bringing you the stories that shape society. From the bustling streets of Wollongong, we're committed to bringing you authentic and timely truths, keeping you informed and connected not only to your broader community, but to the world at large. So whether you're tuning in from the comfort of your living room, catching us on your commute, or sitting with us right here, right now, know that you're not just a spectator, you're an active participant joining us as we navigate the headlines, unpack topical issues, and shed light on the stories that define our times. This is Network Kin, where communication is key and every story has importance.
Thank you for sharing that moment with us. Let's dive right in. In today's news, we will be discussing how the prioritisation of digital technologies is leading to the inability to foster meaningful connections. The meteoric rise of digital technologies, specifically social media, has caused many people to prefer and depend on technological communication over face-to-face communication. Individuals are turning to text-based formats, voice calls, even AI services such as ChatGPT to navigate the communicative world, a problem that researchers have observed as having been exacerbated by the COVID-19 pandemic.
After months on end of not seeing other people, being forced to lock ourselves away into our homes and separating ourselves from the outside world, it's no wonder why this disconnect exists and why the effects of isolation are still permeating our everyday lives.
An example of this is how researchers have recently discovered an intrinsic link between Gen Z's increased screen time post-COVID-19 and the higher rate of sadness in parents.
TikTok. TikTok has ruined my family. The silence is deafening. There's 5 of us and they just don't talk anymore. Oh, I hate TikTok.
I can't even look my kids in the eye. There's no eye contact. I can't even find them half the time. I feel like the evil witch from Hansel and Gretel trying to entice them with treats to even engage with me.
The only way my children talk to me is through cat TikTok videos. I mean, what are cat TikTok videos? I'm bloody allergic to cats, they know that. I'm forced to talk to my husband. Who wants to talk to their husband?
I thought the reason that you had kids was to keep you company, preserve the species, maybe make you a cup of tea once in a while. Instead, I have created rude, introverted, entitled. I mean, they completely lack social skills. One day, they're gonna find their phone in the bin and they're not gonna know it.
The children of today, truly a sight to behold, aren't they, Lisa? Lisa?
Sorry, yeah, children should be put in the bin.
What?
I mean, now on to the weather. Stacey Rainfall with the weather.
Stacey, take it away.
Sorry, I'm just finishing up an important text. Give me 1 sec.
Stacey.
Okay, we're good. Good evening, everyone. I'm Stacey Rainfall. Now, let me take you through the upcoming week's weather forecast. Right, so from what I can see here, we're heading into the winter weather this week across the south coast. Starting with Wollongong, tomorrow there'll be clear skies with plenty of sunshine throughout the day. The temperatures will be a low of 11 degrees and a high of 17. A soft and gentle breeze from the east may provide a slight chill. Meanwhile, in Sydney, a shower or two. Oh no. Guys, my phone just died. My phone died.
Stacey, we're on air.
I'm well aware of that fact, Lisa. Thank you so much for your input. Have you got your phone on you?
No, and I'm not giving you my phone either because there's a teleprompter right in front of you.
Can I use someone's phone from the audience, please? Thank you so much. Thank you for your help. Why are you looking at me like that? Anyways, thank you. Okay, so Sydney tomorrow is going to be a top of 18 with a chance of rain. For those planning outdoor activities or travel arrangements, be prepared for sudden changes in weather patterns by making sure you rug up and bring your umbrellas. That's it for the weather report. I'll be back tomorrow with more updates. Until then, stay safe and enjoy the coastal chill. Thank you for the phone, and back to you, Lisa and Sandra.
Was that it? What about all the other states?
Well, today we are joined with special guest Greta Scorsese, who is a young and upcoming director from Melbourne. You may know her from her biggest hits, including Your Phone Will Kill You and Speak Now, Greta's version. Our reporter Rachel Williams has the pleasure of interviewing Greta today.
Hello everyone, today I'm here with Greta Scorsese and we'll be discussing her newly released short film, Disconnected. Thank you, Greta, for coming on today.
Thank you for having me.
Greta, I had the pleasure of watching your short film over the weekend and I have to say it's truly fantastic. Across all of your works there is a clear theme of technology disruption, but most importantly our reliance on technology over the meaningful relationship. Is this an unconscious message or was this your intention in the piece?
Well, I found that since coming out the other side of COVID, I've felt a need to speak on COVID's long-lasting effects that all of us are still suffering from in my work. You'd think that after sharing this incredibly disruptive and overwhelming experience that we'd be closer as a society, but we're not. Instead, we're seeing this immense societal collapse and no one is talking about it or doing anything to fix it. So I think that's why I feel this compulsion to create work that reflects us and our fragmented, disconnected society.
In Disconnected, the character Julia uses ChatGPT for therapy instead of going into in-person psychologists. Do you think mental health issues are on the rise because of COVID, or are people actually using AI for this matter? Greta, sorry, do you have more important stuff to attend to?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I think we'll be wrapping up around 2:30. Yeah, I'm thinking of pumpkin ravioli for dinner. What do you reckon?
Greta.
One sec. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll call you back later. Okay, bye. Sorry, what was the question?
Do you think mental health issues are on the rise because of COVID, and are people actually using AI for this matter?
It says here the COVID-19 pandemic has had significant impacts on mental health globally. The stresses associated with the pandemic, such as isolation, uncertainty, financial strain and grief, have exacerbated existing mental health issues for many individuals and even triggered new ones for some.
Are you using ChatGPT right now? Seriously?
Factors like increased loneliness due to lockdowns, concerns about health and safety, and disruptions to routines have contributed to heightened levels of anxiety, depression, and other mental health challenges. Sorry, I have to take this.
Yeah, that's fine. You can now watch Greta's short film in cinemas, Disconnected, if you want to. Back to you, Lisa and Sandra.
We're back already? That was quick. Yeah, thank you, Rachel and Greta. That was incredibly enlightening. Truly fascinating. I can't wait to watch Greta's TV show. Breaking news. A group of University of Wollongong students are reported to be locked inside an escape room, unable to get themselves out. We have Frances McDougall on the scene. Frances, can you hear us?
Yes, Sandra, I can hear you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Frances McDougall. I'm just getting live updates from the University of Wollongong, Building 29, bringing the latest developments in in-depth coverage on Gen Z's descent into madness. Well, Lisa, at 11 a.m. this morning, a group of students went into Building 29 and haven't come out since. Live camera footage shows the students are walking around aimlessly, incapable of getting off their phones. They're not able to speak to each other in order to escape. If they don't put their phones down and talk, I don't know if there'll be an end to this madness anytime soon.
Francis, we will come back to you for more live updates later on in the broadcast.
That sounds so stressful. Have you done an escape room before?
Wait.
Oh, come on, get off it. We're live.
Wait, 2 seconds.
Hello? Yeah, that sounds fine. Not a problem. No worries, yeah.
Cut, please. This isn't working, obviously. Oh my god. Can people please do their jobs properly around here? Oh my god. Clearly this isn't working. Okay. We can't even put a simple broadcast together without being disrupted by technology. Are you kidding me? Okay, we gotta think this out. We gotta do something else. Okay. Everyone put their phones away, please. And now everyone, audience members, look at your seats. Onto your seats, please.
Hello everybody and welcome to Two Lies, One Truth. I'm your host, Eleanor. Let's meet our participants for today. First up, we have participant number 1.
My name is Josh.
And participant number 2.
Amina.
And participant number 3.
I'm Danny.
Hello and welcome to our lovely participants for today.
Hi.
So the way this game is going to work is that our lovely participants will be holding up a garment of clothing. They're going to be telling us a little statement about their relationship with that clothing, and we have to determine if they're telling the truth or lying to us. Let's start with contestant number 1.
This jumper, to me, it reminds me of the cold winter days when I went overseas last year. It reminds me of snuggling up in my family's house in London, the UK, and it's very sentimental to me as it carries many memories.
Interesting, interesting. What do we think, audience? Did he go to the UK last year? It sounds a bit suspicious, doesn't it? So what did you do in the UK?
UK, went to go see some family, although the accent doesn't sound very British. It is the truth. But went over there, saw the sights, you know, all your usual touristy stuff. And that's the memories that, obviously, I carry with this jumper.
Had to state it's the truth there, I noticed. Bit suspicious. Let's move on to Amina. Can you tell us a bit about this one?
This is my piece. So one time when I was traveling South America, I was at the bus stop and I was with my family and we were all sitting down waiting for the bus. And this little old lady, very cute, she came up to me and she offered me this jumper and I took it. So that's my sentimental piece.
South America,
Yeah.
And what were you doing in South America?
I'm from South America, so I was visiting all my family.
Another family story, interesting. I guess people have families. So can you tell us a bit about this lady that you met?
She was just like this little old Spanish lady, really cute, wearing all little granny clothes, and she was just, you know.
What was her name?
Something Spanish, you know.
Something Spanish?
Something Spanish. I'm in
A beautiful moment shared in South America. You didn't even ask her name?
No, it was just too long ago. Too long ago. Argentina.
Argentina. That's a good question. Any other questions from the audience? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's move on to Danielle.
Well, this is actually a handmade shirt. My mom made it for me because when she traveled around the world, as she did when she was my age, she wore something very similar, and I moved out of home quite early, and since we're so far away, she made this for me so we can match.
Wow, that's a very loving mother you have there, making you such a nice little garment.
I love my mom.
Yeah, so you moved out of home when?
I was 18.
Okay, and she made this for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you sew?
No.
No? But your mum sews. She didn't
just didn't teach me.
Skills?
She didn't teach me.
Oh, bit of neglect there.
A little bit.
Well, what do you think, audience? Let's get a round of applause for Josh if you think that he was telling the truth. Ooh, strong reaction.
Very impressed, very impressed.
Positive, yes. How about for Amina? Oh, nothing for Amina. And how about for Danielle? Oh, one clap. Well, clearly it was the loudest for Josh. Would you like to reveal if you were telling the truth today?
I did in fact go to the UK last year, but I did not take this jumper with me, so I was telling a lie.
Wow, a lie concealed in truth. How about you, Amina? Were you telling the truth?
No, I was not telling the truth. This is from Glassons. So.
Glassons. Do you know where it was made?
No, I have no idea. Probably China.
Oh, I expected better from you, Amina.
I'm sorry.
How about you, Danielle?
This is the truth.
Oh, there we go. Well, speaking of, I actually love that jumper you've got there.
Really?
Yeah, would you like me to tell us a bit more about it?
Oh, say less. Well, see, it all started when I was a child. So, you see, I grew up in a big family. I'm French. French people make a lot of babies. I don't really know. But see, I have a lot of brothers and a dad that's a bit of a cheapskate. And see, he didn't really want to buy me a lot of girls' clothes because, one, he only wanted boys, and my brothers were his favorites. So, me being the youngest sister, I had to get all the hand-me-downs. So yes, this may be a baggy jumper, but trust me, my brothers all wore it, and I had to wear it. I had no choice. See, when I was little, my brothers used to bully me a lot. I was the rough of the family, right? And going to school, having to wear something like this, it was a bit embarrassing. I was bullied a little bit, but look, I moved out of home quite young, as you know, and I had to bring not a lot of things, only could fit a few things in my suitcase, moved out of home young, and this was one of the few things that I brought because it holds a lot of memories at the end of the day. When I was young, hated wearing stuff like that from my brothers, but as I got older, I realized that the stuff that I was given from my family actually means a lot to me. I think every mark on this jumper reminds me of my brothers, actually smells like my family, and being so far away from home, I like to think that this is the last piece of home that I carry with me. Anyway, enough about me.
All right, guys, thank you, Danielle. Does anyone like making things? Yeah. Okay, so for this, we are going to be doing a little creating segment. So I'm going to ask 4 of you to volunteer, just not yet. I'll explain the rules first. So I'm going to get, you guys each are going to come up and you're going to pair up into a team, and you're going to have a piece of clothing for your team, and you are to make something out of it. So you can cut it, you can use, we have scissors, we have pins, safety pins, and we have one more thing. We have rubber bands, that's it. So You have 30 seconds to talk to the audience members, and then you'll have 2.5 minutes to come and design a piece that you may be able to wear or use or create. So I need 4 volunteers. If anyone would like to volunteer, put your hands up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I need 1 more. Oh, do you want to do it perfect? Sweet. 1 more. Okay. So you guys can pair up however you like, whatever. Maybe we can go like 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so you guys each you guys can have this one.
Brilliant.
And you guys get this one. And you can use the floor space.
Now, these supplies, able to be communally shared.
Yeah.
But as you collaborate with the audience and in your teams, you can choose whether you'd like to share these items or and take them for yourselves as you recreate and repurpose this item of clothing.
Yeah, just remember, be really careful with scissors, safety
pins, exactly.
Yeah, be real cautious.
Yes.
Okay, you guys have 30 seconds to talk to the audience. Yeah, we have a timer. 30 seconds to talk to the audience to discuss, or in your pairs, to discuss what you'd like to make. Yeah,
Yes.
you go now.
Your time starts now.
There's a time.
I reckon what we do, we cut this, we make it like a boob tube, and then the safety pin this, so we have straps, and we can wear it with like.
Okay.
We could,
And
but
how
we could
we
use
can,
these
like, get-
too. Make like warmers.
We could make a
Very
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I wish you luck. It is not a competition. It is just real nice and collaborative because we love collaboration. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Go.
So,
Okay.
do we want to make like
Now.
Interesting method the girls have gone for, immediately cutting the pants horizontally. It's not what my move would have been.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
So these are going to be some.
How are you guys going?
Over 30 seconds.
How do
and
you think
the t-shirt team have only
Who do
just
we
made their
think
first cut?
is going to have a better piece? Do we think this team? Green. Yeah, do we think this team? Yeah. Or do we think the green team? Yeah, we'll see.
Where are you?
They're doing so well.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you guys have 1.5 minutes left.
I don't see you do it. Wait, you're putting the rubber bands together. Interesting technique.
Hold on, like you're wearing it.
Wow.
Okay. You guys still have 1 minute ready.
I'm impressed. Wow.
Still have 1 minute ready.
What do we do? Create the edges or
Should we sew the edges?
so with what sewing?
Oh, yeah, true.
Quickly, you have 1 minute left.
Use the elastic bands as like some sort of.
Oh, sorry.
There's also pockets here, so if we need to put anything in there.
Yeah, wow.
I don't really know.
That's good.
Okay, Stewie, this is gonna, we're gonna have to
Less
do
is
it
more.
quickly. What do you guys make?
40 seconds left. The green team look practically done, I think. They're pretty close. And they've not only made 1, but 2 pieces of clothing. I'd say that. Oh.
You have 20 seconds left.
If you'd like, go for
20
it.
seconds left. If you want to wear it. Wear it so you can show off. Awesome job.
Oh
no! Okay. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good Good job.
All right, give a round of applause.
Okay. We're going to see if our audience, which audience, we're going to see if we like. Do you want to wear it? Do you want to put it on? Put it on. Show us how it looks.
Now hold the top.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, our
Look at the belt.
first piece. Where do you see yourself wearing this?
I don't know, maybe like going out.
Going out? Where to?
I don't know, maybe to I don't know, I could wear this out to dinner or maybe like.
Dinner, yeah, very interesting. Maybe like festival vibes. Yeah, very nice. Okay, and where would you wear this piece over here?
So we're going for Euro summer.
Euro summer, love. Yeah, very nice. Okay, clap if we think this team was your favourite creation. And claps here if we think this one was your favourite. Oh,
pretty
even
split.
perfect. I think you guys both did a really good job. Okay. Thanks, guys. You guys can keep them if you like. Okay. Remember, every stitch makes. Sorry. Every stitch tells a story. Thank you.
Welcome everyone to the Grounding Tides experience. We're going to start this off by showing a video that really encapsulates what Grounding Tides is. So if you just turn and take a look.
We have found ourselves in this world of disconnect from ourselves, those around us, and our land. Allow yourself to find peace and belonging through the sanctuary of the beach. Take time to find freedom in the rhythm of the waves and share joy in the water. Join Grounding Tides in coming together to rebuild our connections with ourselves and our land. Find out how you can be a part of a wave of change.
We live in a fast-paced world where it can be easy to lose our connection to the earth, each other, and ourselves. However, these connections are crucial for building resilience, fostering mental health, and promoting a more sustainable and empathetic world. Enter Grounding Tides, a transformative experience designed to reconnect us with the natural world and one another. It invites people to the beach and includes a guided breathwork meditation to ground people before letting them enjoy the environment and each other's company through beach activities. Grounding Tides is rooted in a rich tapestry of ideas, from the wisdom of Indigenous cultures that teach the sacredness of connection to land, to scientific studies that reveal the profound benefits of immersing oneself in nature, and the sociological concept of Ray Oldenburg's third place, essential for combating social isolation and fostering community. The Grounding Tides project aims to create and strengthen kinship ties to each other and the environment. It is by nurturing these ties that we can help build a harmonious community, increase environmental awareness, and enhance well-being mentally to foster a better future. Now let us transition from thought to experience. We invite you to join us in a guided breathing exercise to bring you into the mindset of Grounding Tides. So where you are now, try and get as comfortable as you can be in this setting and cast your eyes to the screen to the right.
No screen.
Come on. Oh, right.
Welcome to the practice today. Can you take a few moments to get completely comfortable, gathering and adjusting anything you need to get supported as the body relaxes into a state of rest? As you're settling down, close your eyes and welcome your body to become heavy. Take a deep breath in through the nose, holding at the top for a moment and releasing through the mouth. Allowing yourself to relax and listen to the sounds of the ocean. Imagine the sea breeze on your skin, the soft, gentle sand holding your body as you rest. We'll be practicing the 4-7-8 method, which is an inhale through the nose for 4 seconds, hold for 7 seconds, and exhale for 8. The exhale will be pursing our lips and making an audible noise as we exhale, something like this. We'll start by gently placing our tongue at the roof of our mouth, behind our front teeth, where you'll keep it there during your exercise. Let's begin with today's breathing exercise. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Listening to the sounds of the waves, I want you to feel the sensations throughout your body and feel the ground beneath you that is holding you, and relax with your eyes closed. When you're ready, opening your eyes.
Exercise. So we want you guys to just have a bit of a chat now. Talk about your experience. What were you thinking about? How did it make you feel? Do you think that this sort of exercise would help you connect with your environment, those around you, and yourself. So have a little chat, and then we're going to have a discussion afterwards.
Mingle.
Okay, guys. Well, thank you for having that discussion. Is there anything that you guys wanted to share? Any insights that you had? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Anybody want to volunteer? No? Oh, yeah. So what do you think?
Oh, for me, it was, I don't usually do that, so it was a bit of a weird experience. Like when I was holding my breath, my whole head would go cold and then just heat up really quickly.
Okay.
So, a bit strange.
Did you like the experience, or?
Well, that was a bit uncomfortable.
Okay, fair.
Sounds of exercise.
So maybe a different breathwork exercise for you. Maybe not the long hold. Maybe a square or something like that might be better. Anybody else? Yeah.
I felt like I had to trust like other people that they were also doing it a little bit. So in a way that kind of like connected me to others.
Okay.
So I had to like put my trust in them.
That
so
they were
just
doing it.
like laugh and stuff.
Great. So you had that connection with others, like
Yeah.
through the exercise. Nice. Anybody else? Any other experiences? Yeah, sure. We'll go with you first.
I think my group and I, we liked it because we're feeling a little bit tense and nervous.
Yeah.
And I think it helped us a lot.
That's great. Great. And you got the back?
Yeah, I really liked it. I found it very calming. And
Okay.
like listening to the waves, I was like,
That's good.
I just wanted to fall asleep. But yeah, I really liked it.
Great. Was there anyone that didn't like it? Did it not work for anyone? Kind of you, yeah. Do you guys think that this environment here also kind of inhibited it a little bit? Yeah, everyone agrees? Yeah. So obviously that's why this Grounding Tides, we want to bring people to the beach where you're not having those distractions, you're in a safe environment, you're connected to the land rather than connected to a space. So that's what Grounding Tides is all about.
Yeah, it would work much better with the sound of real waves as opposed to the lovely artificial ones that are pumping across, but at least it gives you a bit of an idea. So what we have achieved here today is an opening of the discussion on ways to connect to one another and to our surrounding environment. This is the first stepping stone to reconnecting to society's roots, learning from our past to ensure a stable future both physically and spiritually, which is what our goal is with this Grounding Tides project. Now, whilst, as we said, it is hard to sort of get that connection to the environment in this sort of studio setting, we do hope this experience has implanted in your minds the importance of kinship and connection, and giving you a window into how the Grounding Tides experience will be implemented and what we are aiming to achieve. Thanks very much for participating, guys, and we'll see you at the beach.
signal on floor. Just putting it on.
Yep.
Okay, can you give us some signal?
2, 2, 1, 2, testing, testing. My name's Zach and I like crack. How's this mic level for you all?
On the pedal floor.
Ba, 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 me, more, more, more. Can I put this in my back pocket? Yeah. Me, more, ma. This is how I'd be speaking to the crowd, and when I am in my, I don't know where the clipboard is. Yeah, I know, so did I. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you still got good signal.
Okay. Are these all of them, Anna?
Can you?
Are those
Yeah,
all? Okay, good. We
So
thought
is
we lost
this is everyone. This is everyone.
Oh, so we're...
We might
Oh,
remove.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you to the groups that have already presented. I feel like over the course of this semester, we've really been able to connect with each other by doing this subject and coming together now to do our live expo. I'd like to introduce the team. My name's Zach.
My name's Anna.
I'm Charlie.
And I'm Anushka. And together we're the Connection Project.
The goal of our agency is to cultivate and encourage connection with each other and our planet to overcome the threats that our world is facing and will continue to face if change is not made.
When we are more connected, we have stronger, more supportive relationships, make smarter choices, and overall have better mental and physical health, allowing us to tackle hard decisions and situations.
Today we are sharing our initiative with you, a live version of the 1 Hour Challenge. The 1 Hour Challenge is a simple yet powerful way to build connections and dedicate specific time to fostering them.
Today, we invite you to experience the power of connection with our shortened connection program, Speed Connection. So this is going to be quite similar to speed dating. It'll be a rapid reimagining of our 1 Hour Challenge, and this activity, you will spend 1 minute with another participant to form a brief but meaningful connection with each other.
During each 1 minute session, you'll have the opportunity to introduce yourselves and respond to the prompt we will give you. After the minute is up, our participants in the outside rows will move 1 seat to the left and we'll move in a clockwise circle. Then we will repeat the activity. And we'll, participants on the end, you're just going to come around to the next one.
And the next question.
Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Great.
Speed dating.
Okay.
We have to ask a question. Yeah.
The question.
For our first question, please introduce yourself to your opposite and discuss one goal you hope to achieve in the next year. Start now.
That's so cute.
We're timing it right. We're timing it right.
Man. I'll just cut off 10 seconds.
This is so cute.
I know. This is so cute.
I definitely felt like, oh, all these presentations.
Sorry to interrupt you all.
Great job, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Now, if
Sorry.
the people on the stools could stand up and move to the seat to their left.
You'll go
Sorry
around.
for interrupting all your good conversations.
Yeah, and you'll just come here. Thank you.
Yeah. Stool there. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Charlie?
Okay, this time with your opposite, please introduce yourself and discuss your favourite place that you have visited. Go. Now again, the people on the stools, please move 1 seat to your left.
Why are we doing
All right. So the next prompt prompt that you guys have is to please introduce yourself to your opposite and discuss a cause or issue that is important to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, please, people on the stools, move one seat to your left again. Thank you.
All right, guys. This time I want you to introduce yourselves to each other and then discuss what you value most in a friendship.
Please, thank you. Again, one more time, moving around, please.
Okay, for our last question, please introduce yourself to your opposite and discuss one thing you've always wanted to do but haven't had the chance yet.
Sorry to wrap that up for you. Thank you all for participating in Speed Connection. We appreciate your time. We'd like to take a moment to reflect on this.
We'll ask a series of questions, and if you agree with the statement, please raise your hand.
Raise your hand if you met somebody today for the first time. Raise your hand if you found this activity to be challenging or intimidating. Did you learn something new about somebody? Yeah. Raise your hand if you felt that this activity helped you to feel more connected to our group as a whole. And raise your hand if this experience encouraged you to be more open with each other. And raise your hand if you believe that connecting with others, even briefly, can have a positive impact on our well-being.
Thank you for sharing your reflections. Your feedback is incredibly valuable and helps us all to understand the importance of connection in our lives. Remember, connection doesn't have to be long or a complex process. Even short, meaningful interactions can make a significant difference.
Thank you all for joining us and participating today. As we wrap up, we want to encourage you to take what you've learned here and continue fostering connections in your daily lives.
To support you in this journey, we're excited to introduce the Connection Project app. Our app is designed to help you stay engaged and inspired. Through our app, you can
participate in the 1 hour challenge by tracking your activities and setting reminders.
Find resources and tips on how to build stronger connections with people and nature.
Connect with a community of like-minded individuals who are also passionate about fostering meaningful relationships.
And access guided activities and exercises to help you connect more deeply with those around you and the environment.
The Connection Project app is your go-to resource for all things related to connection. It's a platform where you can share your experiences, get inspired, and find tools to help you make a positive impact.
We believe that by fostering connections, we can create a more compassionate, resilient, and sustainable world.
Stay connected, stay inspired, and remember the time you spend connecting is time well spent. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're done.
Great job, everyone.
Hey guys, we're Harmony Fest and we're bringing the festival to you guys, creating an immersive experience for you guys to enjoy and be in the moment. So you may be asking, what is Harmony Fest? Harmony Fest is aimed to change the lack of awareness of climate change within our Anthropocene and bring the people of Gen Z to understand what climate change actually is. So we're implementing the use of AI and it allowed us to create music within the, without using travel and keeping it sustainable within our festival. We're achieving this by bringing the festival to you guys by a smaller environment with the use of bringing your own headphones, and this also ties into the sustainability. So we want you guys to dance like no one's watching. So when the disco starts, we'll turn off the lights so you guys can be free and move however you want. We want all the awkwardness to just stop and you just dance and have fun with it. And we guys want you to form kin within this environment.
So we will get to the fun part. So we'd love for you guys to join a group. So according to what music genre you're into. So we have hip hop here, techno here, and chill behind me. So yeah, if you guys can get up, get your phones out, get your earphones out, and yeah, head to the music genre that you'd like to be a part of. So through this, you'll notice that you're in groups, and this is essentially going to be your kin, and we want to use this experience to show you guys the power that music has in connecting us with one another, no matter how small or big this connection might be. So if you guys can start to head over, we'll flick the lights off soon and we'll get started.
So we have hip hop, techno, and chill.
So to everyone at home, the QR codes should be appearing now on your screen. We'd love for you to join us and turn your lights off, have a dance, and join us in real time with everyone else here. If you can't be a part of this, that's totally fine. We will be interviewing people throughout the experience to gain an insight into how.
So it's in a Google Drive, so you guys have 3 songs to pick out of. So you can pick out of all of them and just listen to all of them. How exciting.
We'll also be asking for a volunteer from each group at one point in time just to interview you guys and ask for just a quick rundown of how you found the experience. But yeah, you guys get
Please enjoy, get into the movement. Create kin, guys, create kin. Do I need to take that? Do I need to turn off the other mics off? I love that. Oh, I'm doing Julia. Who's in chill? You doing it? Pull one of the girls out from chill.
I've got Ellen from hip hop.
Do you want to pull her, and then I'll get and then I'll get Julia.
Okay, so it's go to the first. What? Amina?
Wait, are they meant to change that? That's not meant to be on.
That's for people. I don't know. Okay, so I'll go for the 2.
That should be fine.
Wait, this is I was listening to this at like what's the other? Splinter in the Grass.
Splinter in the Grass? No, it's cancelled this year.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yes. Oh, you've done that.
Wait, is this? This is chill. Yes. This one's good. Which one was hip hop?
No, you have to scan the next one.
Oh, this is all chill.
Yeah, for sure.
Where are we going?
This last one is so aggressive.
Break away.
I'm about to cut shapes.
So I'm here for our first student interview. So who am I here with? Amina. So Amina, John, have you been listening to this? Or chill?
No, even if you sit to the middle of that one.
It's actually good. Yeah. What are your thoughts on it?
I want to go to 10.
Yeah.
It's like me back to
Maybe not so chill as like normal music, but for like an AI music genre, I actually
You've got to listen to Digital Dimension. It's great.
An event or something. So yeah, I thought it was really good.
So have you shared any, like, have you found that you've like connected with any of your group members, or you know, like
Yeah, we put on the same song and we all danced together. So
that's
yeah,
great.
we're all connecting.
Love that. Okay, well, you're more than welcome to head back to your listening party.
Yeah, I'm keen to try out the other
thank you so
ones.
much.
The vibes you got. Okay, sweet. Oh, that's okay. Oh, good. Oh, what's this? How good's
All we need is pingers. It's like a link, like a Google Drive link.
Make it louder.
Say it to me louder.
This is so funny without sound.
That probably was a bit loud.
Yeah. Like skip advertisement.
Wait, let's listen to Pixel song. What's the next song?
There you go, skip advertisement.
Oh wow, this is like real Jamaican. It's 21.
Jamaican.
This is in Jamaican?
Halfway through.
It sounds it.
Are you on Pixel Pop?
Yes,
we have one more after this one as well.
You know what I mean? Like, this is like one of those ones though.
I need like some rocket. You want
Yeah. Bongos?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah. It's actually really fun. Okay. I can hear you. Oh, this sounds good. Jesus, this is real hard.
So what was your name? I'm Julia. And what genre have you been listening to?
I've been listening to the techno almost the whole time. And
I
I've been
love
really
that.
loving it.
I love that. So
Yeah.
how have you found this experience overall?
Honestly, going into it, I didn't really know what to expect, but I'm really pleasantly surprised with how it's been going. It's actually really fun, and like everyone's kind of hopping between all of the QR codes, and we're just having fun, dancing, smiling. It's great.
So what's your thoughts about the AI generated?
Honestly, I didn't even realise there was such thing as AI generated music, but it's been really great. Like, it's just crazy, all the sorts of things AI can do.
Have you shared any connections with your peers listening to the same genre as well?
Yes, definitely. We've all been sort of laughing, smiling, doing little dance moves. It's been great, yeah.
You can head back to listening, having a boogie.
You. Thanks so much. Was that any good? No, that was great.
Keep on, girl. That's alright. Yeah, okay, let's do next song.
We've already done it.
Next week is really hot. I haven't listened to those two.
You mean the interview?
Yeah, we'll try.
Why is it not that bad? I'm already listening to that music. I was just doing it. I'm checking out this one. I know, it's so
She's going to get to interview the show music.
So skip advertisement.
It's like
just like listen to Breakaway, guys. It sounds like it's actually not bad. You can literally just make it on. You got this.
Nah, I've already been hip hop. Just gotta try it.
You got to
chill. Try chill now. I've already done hip hop.
Yeah. This is real.
This is real my feels.
So what's your name?
My name's Ellen.
And how have you found this experience?
I've enjoyed it. I think the AI generated music is very impressive. I didn't expect it to sound like what it would sound like. Yeah, and listening to everyone was fun.
And what genre have you been listening to?
I was listening to hip hop.
Chopping and changing, enjoying
hip-hop,
it.
Yeah, and different songs. Yeah.
Yeah. And have you shared any connections with your peers throughout this experience?
Yeah, I think we're both looking at each other and giving it, and like everyone's getting a little bit more into it.
Yeah. So you like the AI? You
Yeah.
think it's cool?
Yeah.
Nice. Get back to listening.
Thanks, girl.
All good.
Kind of sounds like Drake.
Like a little bit.
All right, guys, one more minute and then we'll wrap it up. Get those final answers in. Yeah.
Give me a second, guys.
Stop breakdancing.
Just real, give me a second, guys.
I realised it's easy. Oh, I haven't done hip hop. It was like two. All AI, guys. All AI. That's no thing else. It's crazy wild. Yeah, it's crazy.
Why does the curtain sound like 50 Cent?
Oh, it sounds like
It's like jazz.
Get back to your seats. Or over this side, please. Thank you. Damn.
Yeah, I was really enjoying myself.
Get into it.
All right, everyone. Well, that concludes our Harmony Fest for today. We would just like to say how much we appreciate your participation and cooperation. We understand it's not the most natural of circumstances, so we really appreciate you guys joining in and having a crack. So we hope that you can see the value that this experience has brought us and the power music can have in connecting us with one another. Can anyone just raise their hands if they, felt like they had fun or, shared some connection with some of their peers?
Yay!
Yeah, awesome. So yeah, that's essentially what we wanted to achieve today. And to all those watching at home and tuning in, we really appreciate it. So thank you everyone very much.
Thanks for making Kin. Woo!